Started the stream. Just waiting on you now.
I don't think you started anything. I don't show on event.
The fuck
I,
you
I,
doing?
I I don't see that. I don't see any chat invites. I'm not showing event.
Just like being funny or what?
It's more funnier than you.
No. Where's the knock knock?
Well, yeah, where is it then?
Can I do knock knock?
My Twitch only tells me that you now went online, so I don't know.
Ah, there you go. Knock knock.
I didn't. I heard no knocking from you. What's wrong about?
Don't make me play that sound effect.
Knock, damn it.
No.
I'll play you a fucking sound effect. I'll make you think that someone's knocking on your door. Or maybe Jasper wants to tell you something.
Trelimanki, szyszki też, mieli mnie. Trelima. No fuck.
So anyway, now we can play the game in peace without any bad singing. Yeah?
Stop working around.
What's not working?
Oh yeah, I guess it is. Where's my viewers? I can't see the viewership.
What if I told you that you don't have any?
So I have no viewers, and you have one viewer.
Well, it shows me there's 3 on actually, but and yeah, on you there's totally nothing. There's not even the number 0 is there. Okay, now I see this. It shows you have 5 now.
It's a combined total of 5. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Damn. Took a lot of good things. Anyway, okay.
Who are you saying okay to, man? Who's this okay person?
Mom. Oh, anyway,
No.
well, I guess we're ready. We can get started.
Pay me! Apollo gets no payment, man. He's fucking poor as a fucking peasant.
I don't know about that.
Right, he gets no payment. Phoenix pays him fucking nothing for his
Crumbs.
efforts.
No, also we're the ones who have to like try and find cases as well, by the way.
But my only fucking price so far has been noodles. That's not gonna save me.
July 10th. Apollo! I can't believe it!
Yeah, me neither. Why are we here again?
It really happened during the second act. And right in the middle of Lamour's performance?
The reason why she was in that air vent and that switch and the flaming guitar, when you link it all together, that's what you end up with.
You had what it took. Is that Phoenix? Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
Just sounded like a word, something a line he would say. Yeah. Oh, Daddy.
After all this time, he's been lollygagging away from this case, and he just has to show up at the end.
It's the first time he's appeared in this episode, actually.
Mr. Wright, where the fuck have you been? You believed in me? Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay.
Well, no, actually, I lost all hope. Huh? I just thought that would make a cooler entrance than say Haya. Why do I even bother hoping?
Where you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all.
Oh, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret? You mean like you're undercover?
Like Mr. LT, only shoulder and not as well dressed.
Oh no. What if you're shot too, Daddy?
Keck. Will I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Yeah, it's just like that. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. Okay, what? Thoughts. Good luck.
That's it?
Ah, right. Damn. Oh? Hey guys, have you seen the Charger's bald head on that painting? Very interesting, actually. Yeah, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gannon say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our diva, Divine, is telling the truth.
But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch?
A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar too. All because you lack the definitive proof of their connection to the case.
But
If the sultry songstress is lying, your case smells like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind a faintly signed scent of failure.
singed.
Ain't that just great? So what do I do? Like I said, good luck.
Uh-huh.
And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ah, great. On that, that reminds me, I have something to give you from our detective friend. Sky? Emma? Well, let's see. This bag of snack, oh yay!
Wow.
Was meant for me. Bag of snacks was me. Oh, here it is.
What? Okay.
It's fascinating.
What is that? Something burned, broken?
I can't even mentally piece it together.
What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa?
Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy.
Right. This. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense. Does it make sense, though? Like, what was it used for? For example.
I think I know.
Yeah, you, but we're talking about them. How are they supposed to know what the fuck this is? That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. What you? I guess a game over will stop me.
Damn.
Alright. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darian's igniter. And set it off. What's that supposed to fucking mean? And he walked out the door just like a magician normally.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he made the sound effect as well, so.
What does he want us to do?
Oh, you tell me. That's your fucking daddy, Dad.
Uh-huh. No conventional methods? What does that mean?
I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes.
Yeah, I always figure out on the spot. I guess.
We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy.
Yuli 10 Nu 1 PPP.
No, either way, leave it to fucking Phoenix to just come in. It's like, so anyway, I'm out of here. Oh, by the way, here's this thing that you're probably gonna need. Otherwise, you're gonna fail.
Yeah.
It's like, really? Really? I thought I was doing fine. Then if anything, he comes in and says that my current legal system leaves you fucked.
Yeah. Right. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any moment. At any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. He, Darian, was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. His guitar playing, it fires my imagination.
No, last I heard you were angry at him for bad notes. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct?
Oh, I know. Hair forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent. Name and occupation, please.
Ah, yes.
Darian Crescent, Detective, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who didn't know. I'm a guitarist for the Governors. Maybe you heard of us? You fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today. Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner.
Well, see, her forehead is, cooking up all the bullshit in the world. And we buy it.
You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation has changed, Darian, and don't call me partner. So much for old friends.
I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial.
Yes, it's high time we end this. This has long been overdue. Let's hear your testimony.
Long overdue. Massive waste of time for him.
You may begin by not wasting my time with your response to Lameroy's testimony. If, in fact, you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Burguinia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Ha!
Conventional methods are out of the window, huh? Here goes nothing.
The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing but to back up her story. In the first place, in the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots? As if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? Shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lamero's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong. I did what she's doing. Trying to protect that kid. She's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just cause she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is, you got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky, I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with the landlord's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Ease. Can press this guy until I cannot press him no more.
I think I already know what you need to present anyway, but let's do this.
You don't have any proof she was lying.
Oh yeah, kid. You saying I lied?
No, I'm just saying,
Apollo, they're back at him.
Claire back at me. I couldn't help it. I flinched my reflex. Dr. Crescent?
Yeah? What do you want?
Yeah, nothing.
Apollo, chin up! Back straight! You're wilting!
This guy's hard as snails. He makes walk you look downright cooperative.
Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice.
Damn. I already got completely annihilated on the first statement. Perfect. You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert.
Not a word, as far as I recall.
But weren't there planning sessions or something?
Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that.
He's pointing at you right now for remembering voice actors in animation shows.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He's calling you out there, man. Our hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him. I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. And I need proof. We know she missed the word. She missed the words. The mixing board proved it.
Oh, yeah. There was a mistake, but blaming it on the gunshots is just a lame excuse.
What do you mean?
The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song, a miscue. So, she just flubbed it up, big time, that's all. She spins the story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. Man, I have to hand it to her. If she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Lamiroir is an artist. She just flubbed it up. That's no excuse. That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. Yeah, she got to you, alright? I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious. It's way over my head.
I'm detecting a rift in the Gaviner's ranks.
Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick.
You really like Sky, eh? Helps his case the most. Actually, there was I was there too.
So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots?
Yes, we heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you.
Huh. I guess you and Lamiroir got the same excuse then. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Machi heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them?
So how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? On the stage, man! On the stage! That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think.
I'll tell you what, the shooter. That kid wants you to think. He wants you to think that Diva heard me in that room.
I'm back to relying on Lamor's testimony.
As much as I'm enjoying the Darien and Forehead show, there is no need for such tempers.
Don't make us into some comedy duo.
This means the Gavin and Darien show's cancelled.
Damn.
Neither of your claims can be proven or disproven. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on this topic without new facts.
New facts, huh?
He's pretty eager to paint Lamero as a liar, isn't he?
Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case.
This is tough. So, what do we do?
I got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Right.
I mean, I think I already know what you need to do.
Now I heard the voice, so did she hear the gunshots? Answer.
I think it's this one.
This statement?
I'm pretty sure it's this one.
I'm just not sure what to immediately present. Speaking of, oh yeah. So you think this was some kind of firecracker?
Yeah, or one of those noisemakers like you shoot off on New Year's.
Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing.
Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. Just random facts.
Man. Oh, that invaluable information that I could not live without. At least my useless facts had something to do with the evidence. Bruh. The thing is, I'm not sure what to immediately present. That's the thing, yeah.
Oh, we got that new evidence.
Let's just jump straight to this thing.
If I'm not mistaken, these firecrackers basically emulate the sound of like a gunshot, right?
Yeah, it's just the bang explosions, yeah, but...
So this is probably what can disprove the situation of an actual gunshot happening in that third set.
So it's like Phoenix coming in. And guys, you're gonna be stomped on the first testimony. Here's your help. Here's your bone. I mean, if this works. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. Not something that not even you knew about.
What things?
The first was this small device.
That's the remote triggered igniter.
Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of something burned? Not another guitar, I hope.
Small.
Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker.
Eh? How did Kevin know about this?
What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. It's just in case.
Ah, witness, huh? This raises another possibility. Those gunshots like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control.
You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. The explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me.
How so?
So, you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off? Right when two witnesses came walking by? Ha! That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear, you get my drift? Why go through the trouble, man?
How do I explain this?
You may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. You may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set.
Something odd?
A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing.
Yeah, that's your favorite piece of evidence that I, showed at your face last time. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to the dressing room.
What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on?
You could hear what was going on in the hallway, even if you were out on stage.
Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Herr Forehead.
Ah, my forehead is gonna solve this.
I have a question for you.
Huh? For me?
The igniter and the burned fragments that were found at the scene of the crime? It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case.
The other half?
Look, I'll just tell him.
Oh,
He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act.
ease. I think.
When our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can prove that, then then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set?
Yeah, I think.
You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through.
It can't be proven. That's it. I have pointed my finger. That's it. Don't take taxis.
You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness, your testimony if you would.
This is going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast.
Huh, you ready, kid? 'Cause I am. Shame took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof.
I pressed for that proof. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been...
What? Some kind of a setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set.
Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears.
Maybe the gunshots are the key after all.
What do you mean?
Well, Labrador said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion, when she was up above the ceiling.
When she forgot the words to the song, yeah.
If you can prove the gunshot was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think.
True. Not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that?
Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey! Aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
Right, Joller. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court records.
Oh yeah, we're right done. That's the last one. I know what the evidence is. Basically, you have to use an evidence that proves the gunshot happened or is heard, right?
Easier said than done.
This one's a bit of a... this one's kind of tricky, I won't lie. It's not an obvious one. I think this one kind of makes you have to think a bit ahead, I guess. You need to go do a bit of a leap of logic here.
I love those leaps of freaking logic.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not immediately obvious.
You want me to tell you?
I mean, if you're expecting me to come up with it, like I told you, like it's not immediately obvious.
Yeah. Well, yeah, well... If you don't want to spend too much time on it, I'll let you know. It is the mixing board. The logic here is that with this device we can hear her singing, right? And we can adjust the sounds and all the and whatnot to hear everything.
Yeah, I don't think I would have thought about that at all, honestly, whatsoever.
Maybe you would have, but again, you would have had to come from a leap of logic. Like you would have had to like think in that way.
So my mind was too busy thinking about the music that it played and not the song and lyrics of it. So it would have just not crossed me.
Objection!
It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Landwehr's song.
Her song? What exactly is this, device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Come on, we just used this and don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record performance part by part.
Part? You move these sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamiror's voice included. Oh, but what does this prove?
According to Lamiror's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song.
Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous indeed.
How are you supposed to hear gunshots back at that stage, at that dressing room, out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh. We were all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamiror's headsets would have picked up what she heard all the same. And let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now!
Lamiror stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. Oh boy, here we freaking go again.
I forgot which part it was. Why'd you...
Just to get a general idea, but the problem is this is also too long of a recording. So was it in? So now the problem is it in the start, the middle, or the very end? Where would this sound play in?
Probably wherever Lamiror is.
Yeah, where would she be? There's no visual of this.
Oh, get rid of the other instruments.
I don't know which one is Lamiror for on the number here.
It's not that one. That's another instrument. That's the piano. Those are drums for sure. So it's probably the first one. Leave the first one. Oh, it's literally right there.
So right at the beginning of it. Damn. So it's just at the very beginning of it.
It's literally right there. You can hear it. Plain as day.
I guess if it lets me presented at this moment. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lamnor's vocals.
I did hear something faintly there. Why, it sounded like a gunshot!
Man, if that was talk, it's like, that sounded like an explosion! Fuck yeah!
What? This has to be some kind of a mistake.
I don't know, man. The only mistake here is how long your hair is.
I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set. Which means Lamiror's testimony was true. Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard. It was the other one speaking, not Mr. Letus. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch now.
Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire.
Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set? You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot in the recording? Weren't two bullets fired from this weapon?
Lamnor was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for Mike to catch the first shot. But then as she passed over, the gun fired again, and Mr. Ledoux' life was taken. Passed over the dressing room. Well, Detective Grissom.
Once again, I am reminded of something.
Okay, what now?
Our performance that day. Your performance? You seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Herr Forehead. What is with... What is with... What is it with today? Okay, such a weird line. Problem after problem, Achtung! My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burned to a crisp. And to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about?
This part is off.
Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Letus's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur.
Wait. You mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver?
Ha! You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent? I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officer is a 38 caliber weapon. As a much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Letus, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent, you're wasting my time. What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey you, attorney.
Yeah, me?
Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. The witness has a point. The defense's argument, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear that what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reason why you couldn't have done it. Come on. Why would I even want to kill that manager?
I mean, we're asking us that question.
You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Letus had not been to our country before? According to the records, no, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Quickly at that.
Great, now I need to find a motive. Yeah. This is just a hollow question. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Reduce was...
Oh, right, sorry. An Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted.
Man, that fucking hair, though. That's some intense laugh. That's gold dog.
Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was.
But that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him.
Come on. He traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own.
Ugh.
More than I sure did. I mean, think about it.
Darian, you're a detective with international affairs.
Yeah, what of it?
even if this was Mr. Ledouce's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert.
Huh.
But we're going to take any international trips and international affairs.
That's right. Well, Detective Crescent. That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's been a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas.
What? But you're an international.
See, me and Plains got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other very much. My condolences for Herr Forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country, I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well.
That's so unfair.
Hold it!
So you didn't
Fraternize.
fraternize with him at all during the concert?
Fraternize? Ha! I don't think we exchanged a single word. Because when anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So, you see...
Hold it!
You sure about that?
What? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you so hard you forget who you're accusing of what. Herr Forehead. Perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, yeah? Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know.
So he's using this motive to question as ammunition, huh? Well, I got ammunition too. Evidence. Right. So what are we contradicting right now? The motive? Finding a motive?
Essentially trying to give him a reason. No reason is I got no motive, man. Okay, this was the deal supposed to. Okay. How could I possibly know the manager? Okay. If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? What evidence do we have? My only... I only have one thing that I can come up with. I can literally think of one thing.
Looking at these lines, it's like, this is like the same as this line.
I've got no motive, man.
This is a standalone line. This is again feels like the same as the first, second, and the fourth line. This one.
I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Yeah, that's the fair. All these four lines are pretty much the same thing. It's like, what's my motive, bruh? Give me a reason. I wanna know. And this one is just like, well, this is like the only one that doesn't sound like give me a motive reason. Man. So my question is, if I have to give him a motive, which is any of these four dialogues, I assume. I don't know what to assume actually. I think it's like, where do I present the evidence though?
I'm not sure either, but I think I know what evidence it is. But I'm not sure
It's because all these 4 lines seem pretty much identical, so it's like I could present it to any of these four lines, except for this one. This doesn't have anything to do with the motives. I bet I could just present these to anyone. If anything, this last one made him the most angriest, so maybe that's a valid evidence point. What am I giving him? What motive am I giving this fucker?
There is only one thing that could possibly have him have any form of interest for anything. And it's that thing.
Him being interested in that thing.
I can't think of any other motive.
Well, he did interrupt us when we were trying to talk about it in the detention center. He just came right in and was like, yeah, you guys are not talking about any of this damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was that as well. I kind of forgot about it, but...
Well, the question is, like, which one of these four pieces is, like, the presentable thing, but... It could be all of them, honestly. I could present this into all of them because he's just asking for more proof. For
if I had to guess, it's either that second line or this line. This fifth one.
Honestly, I would put it on the fifth one because he got so angry at me, like, all right, give me the proof, buddy. He got pretty mad at it, so I might as well do it on this one.
Objection!
No. Your Honor, take a look at this.
What's that? Looks like candy.
It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective person, ever seen this?
Looks like a piece of candy.
What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Burguinia. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely, this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Lettuce, does it?
It does. Wait, I mean, I think it does. It's like, yeah, guys, I think it does. I'm not sure.
Wait and still confidence, man.
Guys, I'm just spewing bullshit here.
You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon. Or a waste of time, I can't tell. Is it one of those silky cocoons?
You still angry about the wasting of time?
The kind that you can make, well, silk out of?
No, not this one. This cocoon makes powerful curative.
A curative? For what? Apparently, it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of those healing cocoons out of Burguinia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite a commotion in the global community. though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export. One rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol.
Right. The victim, Romain Ledouce, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that is misleading. Romain Ledouce wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent.
So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder.
Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market. Make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous! I mean, totally unthinkable.
Unthinkable, you say? Why?
Perhaps it's time for another testimony.
Yeah, perhaps it's a time for another waste of time.
About this smuggling of cocoons business.
Boom. Smuggle.
International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Ledouce undercover. New Kids think up the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to the reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what.
Potentially.
Hold it!
That memo. That's how you knew about the cocoons.
Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now.
You had to know about the cocoons to plant this.
Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I've never heard of them.
No, I already knew about them, though not their use.
My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people know that they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter, yeah.
Hold it!
So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Ledouce.
All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that
Hold it!
Dangerous.
yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or other marketeers might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed.
Hold it!
But won't scarcity drive up prices?
Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too.
Damn, they're gangbanging on me. Help!
Who's on trial here again?
Me, apparently.
Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market.
And that's a bad thing.
Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff.
Hold it!
Which is why you know how to find a loophole in the system.
Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts?
That wasn't what I was trying to do.
Zaun, Darian, it's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Burguinia customs are all watching. See? We know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that diva says.
Why I oughta.
Out of what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah?
Screw cool, I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to the motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to.
Okay, well, honestly...
About that thing or...
Yeah. That's my... I mean, you figured it out, yeah. This is probably the piece of evidence we need to present.
To a statement somewhere.
Yeah,
Can't tell the black market too dangerous. Yeah, cocoons not ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm international affairs, and that's a big deal.
I gotta know about these. Okay, that's fine.
There's all a piece of text on that paper, right? Well, I'm not sure if that means something. No, it doesn't help. So anyway.
It was all hot and bothered about them, okay? Too dangerous. Plus, money ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Fashion feels no deal.
I mean, this line probably is not it. I mean, this is but the other
Maybe
ones,
this one?
the third one.
Can't sell him. He's not gonna sell him, so maybe he wants to give him to that chief guy, maybe? Chief's son, maybe? I don't know.
Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, couldn't smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Well, this and this line are pretty much the same. Something lucrative money related, so.
What's the fifth one? International affairs. Okay, that's probably not it.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. It is.
I'm pretty sure it's the newspaper. Or maybe the first one? I've got no memo about these cocoons. Probably not actually.
One or the other on these two. This one or this one. Both relate to smuggling and selling and stuff. So, I mean, this one looks like a more of an aggressive line. So, I'm just doing a process of elimination. Maybe this one. Yeah, probably.
Oh, it worked.
Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would.
How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye.
Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
That article, that's about the Chief Justice. Chief Justices?
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease, a cure for psoriasis.
Incuritis? I heard of that somewhere.
You went to visit the victim of the disease this morning! All that wasting of time has just made me forget!
Damn.
I blame you, forehead!
Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying.
Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice.
You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband.
Not even to save his own son's life?
But even if the deal went through, why it'd be an international scandal?
That's Detective Gresson's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice.
Detective Gresson, is this true? First, I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof?
Well, yeah, about that.
Oh yeah. And you're forgetting one other important thing.
Do tell.
Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Burkinian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about the cocoons getting out. So we were informed. And let's continue with the cross-examination. Very thorough. Sounds very thorough. Wait, hold on.
I know. I was just this line is also different.
Yeah, well, let me read them. Yeah, Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death.
That's
Hey man, if there's a way.
I'm not cool then.
Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out there, I'd sure like to know. No,
These are the normal. It's just that the three lines here had changed.
yeah.
Oh yeah, now. Just how strict is this custom checks?
Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. As you recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them.
That's right. Gavin was was in Burginia, wasn't he?
I remember setting off the metal detector several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through.
Yeah. Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home. You glimmerous pop.
Uh-huh.
Hold it!
That's pretty extreme.
Virginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country.
While sentencing you to death for a crime.
So this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. And that's the situation.
Hold it!
Huh? You're in the position to know quite a bit about smuggling.
Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. And all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. And I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. What you think?
Yeah. Sure thing, Judge. I weep for our judicial system.
Judicial.
The replica has to be the guy that is on it. There's gotta be a way to do it, so...
Alright, so here's very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked, okay? Opposition will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. There's a very good thing on that, you should like to know.
So anyway...
I don't know about the case, it doesn't mention that, okay.
Nothing on this page.
What about the cocoon again? Okay, that's fine. The newspaper? Does it have anything? The left one.
It's an unreadable piece of newspaper.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. It's fine.
So if there was a way to smuggle it out, that's not gonna work.
Oh, maybe this?
Could you hide it inside there? Just put it right through the hole and just, you know, that's it. It's just hidden in the guitar. Is this freaking guitar was still specially given to Gavin and Slays. Aside from the explosive being inside it.
That might be the only way, actually. Because if you remember, it was vacuum packed as well.
Yeah, either way, I would think that it was probably you could just hide it through the hole and it's in there somewhere. Otherwise, I mean, this thing looks deceivingly big, but I'm pretty sure it's probably smaller than it looks. None of this makes any sense that you could just use any of this to just freaking get it somehow.
I think it might actually be the guitar.
Like, if there's anything else here that I should know of, this tells me nothing. This tells me nothing. So everything gets checked. I don't know. Did the guitar get checked? Cocoon possession will get you arrested on spot and sentenced to death. And if there's a way to cocoon out, I mean, at that point it just has to be this. It can't be anything else.
Objection!
That's just a process of elimination at that point.
I honestly, I completely forgot about the guitar, so
Yeah, I was thinking, like, it's just a process of elimination. There's nothing else that could possibly hide the damn thing.
Yeah.
Actually, there is one way.
What?
One way to get something out of the country. No checks.
What is this?
You become a prosecutor. Okay.
A prosecutor? Huh? Huh? I don't believe it.
Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office?
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting of a woman like Lamiror. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Burguinia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiror's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence.
Man, you can't even check it because of the fucking damn thing.
No, exactly. So it could have been inside that little holder. They brought it right up to my office for me.
I mean, I only assume it's in the hole, but honestly, that I can see the hole is also covered by the guitar upper half as itself. So it could have, but I know that you can take it off.
Yeah, you can.
The upper half.
You're talking about the strings.
Where the strings are, that wooden upper pointy half, it does cover the hole itself on at least on this guitar, but you know, you can also take it off. So.
Yeah. Well, anyway, pristine, untouched. Okay.
Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouchable.
Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets of vacuum packed in Burguinia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was...
With a cocoon this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Burguinia.
What?
Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right?
Work? Good memory for her forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. An igniter!
Exactly. Consider this if you will. What if the igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar?
You mean? It means this, of course. Oh! Oh!
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band?
Yo! York. Order! So the igniter. It was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems.
It was a safety precaution.
A precaution? Ah, hair forehead. At last, it all comes together.
Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of lamb roars and blah 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 blah.
Anyway,
Maestro, the gentle sounds of lamb roar ballad, if you please.
First, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case.
The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
Ah, I see.
But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrap the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Ludus.
Oh. Mr. Letus, an undercover agent, was onto something. I would known about the guitar. You'd only have to check the shipping records. So Mr. Letus tried to examine the guitar himself.
If the cocoon were confiscated, then the cake would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then Mr. Reduce died.
With Lamiror there to witness it.
There's your case.
Brilliant, man! Detective Crescent. I gotta know, you may call that up on the fly. For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. Pfeh! The Republic of Burgunia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha! Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh?
It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Burgundian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamor heard proves it. You made this transmission from backstage.
Well, your co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? Oh.
This is it. The coup de grace. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't even remember this part anymore. Damn, I completely forgot about this. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned. With a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized.
Man, Chaz, what happened to exploding me 5 times?
Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice?
Phoenix!
Yeah, man.
Won't take you. No.
Damn.
Huh? Assuming I just throw it on the fucking kid here.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, he the trigger was found in the piano, so
No, that's what I'm
and
thinking.
who was
like,
playing the piano?
You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like all of these are kind of pointless. This guy's fucking dead. I mean, she's too fucking blind for any of this. I mean, it's not enough information to work off. He could be a shady guy, but there's just nothing to work off of. Like you would think, like, ah, maybe this guy, but this fucking kid kind of works against him.
Take that!
Yep. It is him.
There is only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant.
But Mr. Justice, he is your client! A defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one?
I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime.
Indeed, the defendant is Burgundian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamoureux?
She's too blind! It couldn't have been.
Well, you seem sure of yourself.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals?
Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamoureux was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent.
Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamoureux still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Again, the scene. Part of the stage was lifted, Prosecutor Kevin and the Lamoureux standing were in the air. They were on the tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lamoureux's position in the air vent.
Oh!
Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that?
Your Honor. Yes, Detective? Can we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Well, I don't see why not.
What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Pleasure.
Yeah, right there. So you have carbon fire.
I mean, seen that so many times.
Too bad. So sad, punk.
Punk.
First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk? You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
Damn.
Not exactly what we're supposed to see in this video. The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian? Right. That's what you hear. We're musicians after all.
Can you explain for us non-musicians?
Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered a wee pianist to set off that igniter? Not that right, huh?
Yes.
Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano.
Piano.
That seems to be the problem there. The piano sounded just fine. And that's the problem. Man, you still don't get it. Yeah? How's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. And the only one with her hands free was the Diva. Lie me, Aurora. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she?
Ugh.
Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out. If they couldn't even press a switch. My God, again.
You getting tired of this yet? In case you haven't seen this yet, you know. The piano plays non-stop. You're gonna have pressed that switch.
Well, Mr. Justice. The piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well,
It's okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think I remember how it was done, but it's so stupid. Anyway. It's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo! Were you wrong?
yeah. I can't be wrong. I'm the main character. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just...
Strange.
What's strange?
No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there.
Odd.
Mr. Justice? Your Machi Dubai didn't press that switch. And then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice.
You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. But the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machi Tobaya the accomplice? The answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought. Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined.
I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch.
Well, you'd better find a way to prove it.
What do we do? What do we do?
There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd.
Something odd. Wait a second.
What? You thought of something?
What was Gavin saying just now?
Strange. We really had this like 1 minute ago, bro. Not even 2 minutes ago. 1 minute ago.
What's strange?
No, it's just something about the performance there.
There's not much to go on, but it's all I got. What exactly did he hear that was odd?
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi to buy? Press that switch. Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi to buy? Press that switch. We have to. There's no choice. It's not like we can't. We have to.
Kinda have to, yeah.
It's like, oh, I can't prove it. Oh, okay, game over. Alright, guilty as fucked. Guilty as shit.
I'm glad this waste of time is over.
Yeah.
Guilty. I don't know if you can all this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible.
Then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Hair forehead? You're sure about this? Ha! Accepted. There's no evidence, man. Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch? Do you want me to just tell you?
I'm surprised that this is just a single penalty as well. You'd think that like, oh, I'm done with this shit already.
Yeah. You can go through your evidence again, but
I have to basically make a point that there's a connection with all of those, yeah. That he pressed the switch.
I think what we're trying to prove is that he did press it somehow. I'll tell you right now, it's not an obvious thing, but
a method of pressing it, huh?
yeah. I can give you a hint.
It's not gonna be this thing again, is it?
I won't waste time. It pretty much is.
I mean, all of this just doesn't fucking make sense. So I'm like, is it somehow again this fucking thing, some weird way? The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Man. And they have to just play this yet again. Hoping this is the last time.
I hear a piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple? Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand?
He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other.
Ha! What? So you're some kind of a piano savant?
Actually, no.
Then what do you know? What do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand.
Ugh. Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know! Brucey!
Yeah? You got something?
Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he?
Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had three hands.
That totally helps my case.
So sorry. So sad for you.
No, not really.
Huh?
That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way.
Man, how are you gonna do? How are you gonna prove whether he played it with one hand or two? You can't!
How are you gonna also prove it that he played it with two hands, huh? What's your proof? I admit it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand.
How do you know that?
The clue is with the the clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to the certain part of the song.
No. No way. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of the truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand. Right before the guitar bursts into flames.
Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar got fired. The one section of the song proves it. Oh, no, not again. Right. So it's fuck that.
Was it the fourth thing we need to leave? Yeah.
Well, that's a piano. So, the flame was here.
Could be the third one, maybe. Actually, I did hear them. Wait.
This is too far anyway, so.
It's either the second or the third, I'm pretty sure. This one probably sounds fine.
Okay, the third and fourth one won't matter.
I think it is this one, yeah.
This is where the incident happened, and this is before it happened.
There's nothing wrong with this one. It's definitely, I think it's the second one for sure. This all sounds just fine.
So, we're going with this one?
It's near the end. There's like an off note, basically. And the end of that second part sounds simple. You see there's like dead silence there for a second. I think. I don't know. Well, we know it's like the second part, right? Anyway.
Yeah, this is where these are irrelevant. This is where the shit happened, and well, it's between these two. I mean, we try this one first, I guess.
That's the section. I'm afraid I don't hear it. What's your opinion as an artist, Prosecutor Gavin? It's a beautiful song, and the lyrics are outstanding. I take that to mean there isn't a problem with this section at all.
Damn.
Oh, so it's the third one?
So that was the odd thing that Kevin heard. The switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse, right? That, Your Honor, if you'll give me one more chance, I can find it.
I suppose we we don't have a choice. Very well. You claim the defendant was playing with one hand when the switch was pressed. Show us the proof that proves it. Show us the part that proves it.
Watch it, I was playing with one hand just before the guitar got on fire.
So what is it, the beginning of the third part?
Man, I did not even get punished for that. Damn, no explosions? Scot-free?
For what?
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna present the first one.
First one?
Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you.
As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Herr Forehead. Realized what?
I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again. Here we go again. Pay particular attention to what a fleeting melody plays. Oh, we just played a cutscene as well while we're at it.
Man. How many times do we have to listen to this same thing?
He's like, man, how many times have I played this one cutscene? I get it, it's 3D, guys. Calm down. You're right, enough of that.
Yeah.
Let's listen to another section, shall we?
Another section?
The guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Oh That Night" in Your Embrace. Here we go again.
Yeah, that part's missing at the end. Oh, play verse 2 again.
Did you hear that?
They feel the same, true. But play verse 1! Then play verse 2 again!
Just play them in loop!
But they're clearly very different. What?
Well, but, Your Honor, the phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure.
Oh. What's the proof?
I would think you'd know by now.
This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that that the piano would stay in the background. Oh. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself.
Now ask yourself, why Machi changed how he played? And there is only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch.
Water. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, quite. So personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment.
What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up.
Oh, barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show.
It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. You, hair forehead.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out, even now. You have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence.
Yeah, but the facts. Anyone can see it was him. Man, this just. I feel like this is myself just saying, like, guys, the facts are right there. It's fucking obvious. Everyone fucking knows. I know it. You know it. Everyone knows it.
Literally, yeah. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it.
What?
1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion. But without decisive evidence, it's not proof. And that's the rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if we did, we already would have seen it a long ways back. Oh, what was that? It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals?
Apollo, remember what Daddy said.
It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Conventional methods, huh? Ugh. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian's igniter and set it off.
I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter.
I think he just means weak spot, no? That kind of thing that single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal.
So, can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands. I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna throw the statement now. Nice.
Huh?
Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin?
Ah, yes. Good guitars are kept dry, is why. And provides the best sound.
Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning.
What?
Fighting time, justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good.
Go for it, Apollo. What? And this igniter is supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. Oh, the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Hair forehead. You're accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Letus and the smuggling of Burgundian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. The last trial has already run on for far too long.
His impatience is back. It's been too long.
Mr. Justice, this will be your last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud, so too your HP bar.
Your HP bar is a dud.
It's the moment this cross-examination ends.
He's gonna just set the fucking HP bar on fire.
Understood.
Yeah, yes, Roman.
Then let's have it. Show us the basis of these accusations against Darian Crescent.
Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Darian's plan is... Oh, witness.
Only Machi Tubaye I can think of. Right?
I mean, I obviously don't have fucking evidence. Fucking call a witness. Yeah, I'm glad there's the piece of evidence.
Huh? So what is it?
It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove in my case was something else.
You mean a witness?
Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the pressure to do it.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt?
Man, despite all of this, I still get only one penalty. Well... Man... Tylenol goes too fast. The one person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant Machi Tubaye.
Your client? Again?
Yeah, I like accusing my client, okay? Machi was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle the cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
How so?
It will require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Letos was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burned cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnt-out guitar.
Aha! Very scientific of you.
Thus, if Machi acknowledged his agreement with Darian concerning the attempts of smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved.
Darian's laughing again.
Man, this guy just doesn't give up, does he?
Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to.
Why not?
The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with the cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law. Oh. Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking.
But you're wrong, Detective Crescent.
What?
It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble.
Huh? How?
Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our court by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia.
They'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today. Including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but...
But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police, and it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now.
Yeah, but you can't do this.
What do you mean you can't do this?
You can't. You can't accuse me.
Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Dubai. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan. Machi Dubai knows everything. There's only one way out of this, out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll get you out of the country.
Bruh.
I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no? A house made out of pianos?
Man, is he blackmailing? I swear.
Come on. Please! Don't talk!
Man. What is this? What is even this supposed to be?
Darian. I consider that my last session with you. We rocked.
I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession.
Uh-oh. He's laughing again.
Damn. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk. You'll tell this court everything.
I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime.
Suzanne's trial was all for your benefit, you know? Is there no reason why you should hesitate now? I knew from beginning. I knew.
Majid,
Situation. I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in... Oh, come on. What was that?
it's definitive in the court of law, I think, right? Or
The
definite. Yeah, definite.
only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort of surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobaya. Yes? I promise you will receive a fair trial by the law of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Letus, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Wow. I thank you.
Put the glasses back on.
He does look a bit creepy without them.
Bruh, this is cursed. Let's put it back. Literally cursed.
I think his eyes are just too wide, like they're too spread apart.
I thought you cursed. Just put them back on.
I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. And that's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant Machi Tobaya not exploded.
Not exploded. Yeah.
Court is adjourned finally. I'm out of here. Explosion out of my... Finally, I can leave this court. Oh.
Somehow me imagining this judge turning into fucking Torg at the last second, I swear.
He's got the beard, man. He's got torque.
He's gone freaking bald though.
Yeah. I wonder what will happen to Machi.
Who knows? And honestly, I don't really care. It's just between you and me. I actually don't care what happens to him. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Burkina. I guess there will be another trial here.
All's well that ends well. Right.
Oh, no.
Daddy! I owe you both my thanks.
Lamour.
My, is something wrong?
I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend.
Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something that got a hold of him. Something evil, I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be?
I'm still sorry.
Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation.
So you have a curable eye problem, eh? Is that how it is? Lucky you, I guess. It was my suggestion, actually.
You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving.
According to the doctor, Lamirors lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I fear that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared.
You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze unwavering, always looking straight at the truth.
If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting.
What? Just like that? Like this here?
Yep.
Freaking bruh? Actually, did this ever come up as any point of evidence to present?
Yeah, it was. Only once though.
Painting?
That's right. She's the landscape painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise.
After this whole case, you don't even know how we look like.
Woohoo! I can't wait, Labrador.
I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. What I do this time? Thanks was the right one, but what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Oh right, yeah, your secret mission, yeah, your cryptic puzzle that I don't know about.
Apollo, Trucy. I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet, me too.
And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Cabin's even more dazzling to look at now. Oh great, he's more, he got more fame, eh?
Great.
But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad,
I didn't catch the killer at the end.
bruh. Just end. Yeah, it's over, man. Just end.
No, we didn't present
Oh,
any
credits.
evidence.
Scroll credits. It just said end.
Okay, I think normally there's like 5 episodes in every game, but I think this game actually has 4. If I'm not mistaken. Unless this last one is like a 2-parter, like it's so long, it's like a 2-parter kind of thing.
It's got like it's like 10 hours to accomplish. Yes.
Because I remember the last case was really fucking big.
I mean, the last case is always fucking long.
But like I do mean like really fucking big. So I might have just okay, we'll see. I don't know. Anyway, I can do a bit more anyway, so we can continue.
Nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
I got like 2 or 3 hours left, so don't mess around.
Absolute nonsense. And that is the whole truth of this case.
Okay, this is the final case. Yeah, this is the final case.
Someone's gonna die now. Flatline it. Flatline it. There it is. There's the flatline. It was obvious. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. yes, the cards are back. The gamba is back. The poker. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Boom. Bang. And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Fainted right as witness stand. But that was too much of a shock. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Oh yes. Gavin, my boy. My OG villain arc.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that beginning sequence is such a gigantic spoiler. Jesus Christ, man. Like that is an absurd amount of spoilers right there.
It's a spoiler for that who has seen the whole case. Look at it from a blind layer, like what the fuck did I just see?
Maybe.
It's just all it really is.
Maybe.
It's a whole bunch of what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Hey Apollo, look! On TV! Look! Look!
Yeah, I'm kinda busy.
Oh, look at that! He's the last Grammary! Alright? Amazing! Apollo! You should be watching this!
What? I was writing about our last case in my journal.
We're supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago.
Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum back the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamaror disappeared.
That's right. Uncle Valen did that illusion too. You're missing him on TV right now.
I was just getting to the good part. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father is expecting me to look after her while he's away.
What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum.
The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the governor's concert was. No,
Again.
you don't say.
I do remember returning there. Only 3 more days until the miracles happen here, right before your unbelievable eyes. The legendary Troupe Grammary is performing for the first time in 7 years. That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too.
The legendary Grammaries. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles.
I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo.
Damn, my ticket is my court evidence. Let's fucking go.
Just like that. Squeak. Ah, you are here, working hard or hardly working.
Nice. Hey, how have you been?
Hi there, stranger.
Stranger, huh? Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you.
Hey, pudding. I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh.
Farm fresh, huh?
Not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I have to pace myself.
Well, I'm beat.
That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. You got to take it easy with the secrets, you know.
How right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is? Yeah, I see that. I see that smug face already. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you, anyway. What with me?
Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys.
No, what guys?
A spy.
Huh. Can't I just be a defense attorney? To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for going here today. What? It is? Oh, tell me. You've heard of the juris system, yes?
The juris system?
That's right, the new legal system everyone's talking about.
Have you heard of it, Apollo?
Huh? Maybe. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The juris system, huh?
Badge time? Time for badge? Again?
Sir!
You're under arrest.
Presenting, are we?
Nice.
I did my fair share of that back in the day. Showed my attorney badge a lot too.
Uh-huh. Hey, he may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before.
You know me too well, Trucy. I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding.
Well, the ticket, maybe?
I mean, yeah, hey, Phoenix, man, you wanna have this ticket?
Okay, it's the same thing. Thinking maybe you have something to say, but no.
We gotta check how the plant's doing, man. You know, the plant's a homie, right? Huh?
Again?
Charlie! The plant, it intrigues you, doesn't it? Well, not really. It's just the only thing in here that doesn't have some secret function. No secrets. But lots of memories. And a name too. Want to hear it? Yeah, not really. His name is Charlie, if you were curious. Really, I wasn't.
Nice.
So anyway, what you wanna talk about, huh? The juris system.
So Daddy, what's this juris system thing?
Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is?
I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo?
Only from TV. The 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the juris system.
No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor.
Not quite that harsh. The jurors cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. And there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right?
Wow. You know your stuff, Apollo.
Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now.
I feel like I'm on some kind of an educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright.
Dr. Wright, huh? Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy. And mascot Apollo, the perfect... I'm a mascot now.
Ah!
I get the low-paying job. Mascot, hey! So, what is this secret mission? The juris system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that the new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo.
too true. You guys got an opinion, and they just talk and talk, and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo.
Oh, thanks. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will.
I don't like tests.
Well, take a case as simple as choosing 6
A
jurors.
sample.
Samples. I'll be the one helping with the process incidentally. Helping? How? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the jury system simulated court. That's a mouthful. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jury's candidates, even the judge and the courtroom.
Wow, it's like you have a real job.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I didn't understand a single damn thing I just read.
Basically, he's part of like that jury system.
Yeah, I get that much, but the specifics of it just went over my head. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a liar, always a lawyer, I guess.
Not liar, bro.
The trial's tomorrow, by the way, don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is.
A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting.
So what kind of case is the trial simulation? Well, since it's the first run through the new system, I wanted something simple.
Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious.
True. The case is a murder. That's not simple at all!
By simple, do you mean that the defendant is...
Guilty, yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. What? With the trial tomorrow, you're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you.
Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway. No sweat.
Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 AM. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I only hearing about this now? Oh yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Uh-huh. Something that happened last night. Yeah. There's no pressure, right? No pressure at all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He's so underplaying this case right now.
Like he always is.
I mean, just think about it. This is the last episode, right? And he's like, oh, it's just a test trial.
He's always underplaying everything that happens in this fucking game.
I was just gonna quickly say that jury system is it is way more and better implemented in the Great Ace Attorney game, which is gonna be the last games we're gonna be playing anyway.
Well, see, that's why this is the test version of it, right? In this game, later it gets more refined, right? Makes sense, right?
Well, technically, that game takes place in the past, realistically, so it's not the future of this franchise, but yeah.
Well, hell, Apollo has seen this for the first time in his life, so whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The True Gramarye Grand Magic Show.
Well, see, Trucy, I recently learned that when things are purple, it's bad.
You also know
Alright, the card tricks.
Yeah.
Also, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, you wanna know another funny fact about Trucy? In Russian, if you say Trusi, that basically means panties. Just saying.
So anyway,
They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypses. Heavens and earth will shake. So what?
So what's 3 whole days from now?
It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go. Let's go today. You can say hi to Uncle Valent.
No, we'll have fun then.
What? I can't go by myself. You know, I'm not very outgoing.
Hard to tell. Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me.
Yippee! Now, you can take me to the Coliseum.
I suppose it won't kill me to pop over there. Oh, more purple! Or is that pink at this point?
Hard to say.
Ah, Gramarye. That reminds me.
What's this, Daddy? Isn't that Silk Hat the Gramarye seal?
Consider the birthday present, Trucy.
Thanks. It's great, but today isn't my birthday.
Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Well, let's see.
It's Wednesday.
It's June 6th, you know, 10th Wednesday, 2026.
Pretty sure it's Wednesday.
Oh, today. I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics present.
Yippee! So it's plastic. Like my spaghetti?
I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So this is
Can I open it, Daddy?
no. That like no, just no. That's the dead inside look seriousness. No, guys, no.
Huh?
You'll need that envelope. It's someday soon. Yeah, someday soon. We're very much in this very fucking episode. Don't open it until then.
Oh, why didn't you just hold on to it until then?
Because that would be the logical thing to do. If it's logical, then we're not doing it. Ah, an envelope about the from Gramarye, huh? Before I talk to the rest of them for the last piece of dialogue, he might just leave the room or something. God if I know. No one's practicing the piano as usual. Even calling him a pianist is an insult to pianists everywhere.
Okay, Apollo, I'm going to guess what you're thinking right now.
Huh? What was I making? A funny face or something?
Ah, I'm so hungry. I'm right, right? Of course I'm right.
There's no of course about it. You guessed wrong. Besides, that's not what I'm thinking. It's what you're thinking.
How did you do that? You read my mind. You read my mind, Apollo.
Bruh. At least you got that pudding.
That's right.
Try not to eat my share, will you? Okay. That musician in the photo, is that your
My real daddy, yep. Zach Gramarye. He disappeared when I was little. I hung that up there so I wouldn't forget what he looked like.
I see. She's smiling, but I'll bet that smile doesn't go very deep. Oh, my spaghetti. I'll play the spaghetti for displaying in the shop. Where the heck does she get this stuff? Well, it's nice and short.
Don't I have to go at the ring, Apollo?
No. I was just touching it.
Come on, there's no need to be shy. Just slip it on. There.
Ouch!
You're way too tense. You gotta loosen up. There.
The human body wasn't meant to bend like that.
Oh, be careful there, Apollo. A lot of people run into that table, you know. Why, some guy knocked the pot clean over the other day.
Why not get more sturdy table?
Maybe the table is partially to blame.
There's no maybe to this. That thing is a death trap. A bit over exaggerated, but sure. Oh, those legal books were left by my mentor. Too bad I gave up the practice of before reading them. There's quite a few magic books in there. Do you know? Those would be truces. She'll remember they're there eventually, I'm sure. For a moment I thought Mr. Wright might do magic too. A scary thought. I mean, he's already doing magic. I can't believe you're using this cutting a person apart box as shelf space.
You know, I used that trick on stage the other night. Imagine my surprise when I pulled one of my shirts out of the box.
You should really examine your props before the show. No, I think the hat was the last thing. That hat, is that a spare? It looks exactly like the one you always wear.
That's the first rule of professional. Be prepared. You know, I put it on the other day, and this strange white substance fell all over me. It was like magic.
Or like fingerprint powder. Yeah, I had fingerprint powder in there, bruh. Fucking bruh. So, let's get this show on the road, I guess. Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course. This is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions,
Yeah.
a blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Oh, makes sense. That makes sense. That check. A committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you a permission to examine the scene of the crime. Oh, good. That's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? I'll let you let me worry about the details then. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial, all of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo, if I am in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility. For good, or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, alright. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk.
Well, time's a wasting.
Huh? So my only option is to pretty much go. Okay, I can do that as well. So anyway, detention.
Yeah, but you also gotta take Trucy as well, yeah?
She'll catch up.
But the Colosseum.
She'll catch up. Dot. See, she's right here. No problem. That's 20 minutes. We've been waiting here 20 minutes.
Maybe I should complain. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us.
You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way.
Like shouting, "A waiter!" and they're standing right behind you.
You know what this piece of dialogue is? That's like, oh man, this fucking orange cheese pisses me off, and then it drops.
Yep.
As soon as you get angry, right?
Yep. I was thinking of those one. Oh god! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Eek!
Where do you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. Damn, this tall woman or girl. That at least looks pretty tall, but I can't tell.
I can't tell if she's standing or sitting right now. I'm nervous, Apollo.
It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Drusy? You're a magician, aren't you?
That's right. Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat.
Todd. I guess.
She passed
I
out.
guess- Yeah, I guess she fainted like the intro. Bye bye. Miss Magic, Miss Magic underwear might have been a better bet.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Doesn't sound any better. I'm sure this girl is gonna be very cooperative. See this here? Nope. Does it ring any bells? Does anything I say ring anything? It's probably not gonna talk. Introductions. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know. And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign?
I can tell I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo.
No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. So what's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice.
And I'm Juicy, right?
I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately?
Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions.
Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now.
You did good, Apollo.
Yeah, I rambled. Oh shit. A hand!
Oh, look, she's doing her nails.
What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy.
Excuse me.
Oh. Oh.
Could you read this?
Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school.
Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo.
It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Michan. The address is for True Studio. And you're giving me this card because... Damn. That was successful. Well, looks like we're finished here.
I wonder if True Studio is the scene of the crime.
Let's go find out. only two things to examine. Mr. Guard, are you finally awake? The same old security guard is glaring at us. He winked. Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all. W. The security camera stares down from the ceiling, all seeing, unblinking. Not that I'm nervous or anything. Well, I guess. Do we go there directly, or do we go to the stadium?
It's your choice, man.
I don't know, man. I don't have a big preference.
I don't either. I mean, for me, the way I see it, everything needs to be done, so...
Yeah, just what sounds remotely more interesting. 19.
What's
See,
more?
you two can get along with each other. Probably, maybe, almost.
Probably not. I think Truce is too young. Actually, no, never mind. She's not... She's pretty open to people. Are you ready, Apollo?
Ready for what?
For what? For the Troop Grammary Grand Magic Show.
It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything.
What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on up on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one.
Huh? You mean I can't go in this?
No?
Doesn't get more straightforward than that. You know, just for that, I am definitely just gonna go to the fucking true place first. Yeah, I'm dodging her. Just for that alone, I've made up my mind. Ah, looky here, a handwritten signature. It says, I can't read it.
That seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use of if no one can read it?
Isn't it enough if you can read your own? Yeah.
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
Crazy.
What a pretty business card. Looks like a postcard almost.
And on the back, just her name.
That seems odd to me.
Huh? What does?
Why write your name on the front and back of the card? I use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature. Then people who would remember what you look like too.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo.
She's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky!
Vera Mission.
Just blurry as text. Kick. No, if it's important, then it is. If it's not, it's not. Anyway. See, just for that, Trucy, I'm avoiding you. So I'm out of here. Man, look at that. That's that cryptic art, you know, that sells for so much money for some
It's
reason.
called abstract art.
Yeah, I just call it the cryptic art. Wow,
You're not
this
wrong,
looks like
actually.
it. Huh?
You're not wrong, but yeah, continue.
Wow, this looks like a studio.
Damn. It's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. But the tape on the ground there is a bit jarring.
Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene.
Oh no, look at all those paintings.
Hey, don't touch those.
It's okay. I'm just looking.
Huh? Huh?
Apollo. Look at this one.
Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath.
That's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all.
Yeah, good point. That is odd. Yay! 2 paintings! What about the third one?
I guess not important for some reason.
Well, actually, maybe it's just not appearing. Maybe there is all 3 there.
I only see 2 there. All the paintings have a really different style too. Oh,
Yeah,
is
they
it?
all
Oh,
3.
alright, okay. Oh, I thought I might find you 2 here. I think that's Emma. Yeah. Emma, long time no see.
Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. You and your snackus. I bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So, Mr. Wright. Chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. What the fuck is that face? Mr. True Mishan.
Mission?
Is he already available? Just out of curiosity. No, not yet.
Not yet.
And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center.
It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who would commit a murder.
You don't say. Not even not even by poisoning. That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning is a common way to get the job done. When the murderer is a woman.
What?
Mr. Boland's cases are just going through my head right now.
What, poisoning?
Yeah. A woman poisoning the man. It's going through my head right about now, if you know what I mean.
Far too often, man. But poisoning?
Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackus. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. Or else. You know what? Eat on this. Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. A detective. You can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a little more focused in your inquiries, scientific even. Somehow I knew she'd get around to science. So anyway, what we got here? There's a 4th painting hidden behind the fucking cabinet there. God dang it.
Oh, there is, yeah. Actually.
So
Yeah,
anyway,
that's
what's the victim?
So this Drew Misham was some kind of an artist?
Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth.
Oh? Well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance.
Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He wasn't awkward, Misha. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end.
What do you mean, to anyone?
He was always locked up here in his studio, apparently. He's only a connection to the outside world. was through letters he'd put in that letter box there. There where? I don't see it. Ah, it's okay, behind her. Alright, sure. Letters? Do people still write letters?
What do you mean, Apollo?
I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't people use email and stuff these days? Not Mr. Michan. Couldn't stand the technology, it seems. He did everything by mail.
Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know?
Crazy. In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera.
Oh, you mean the killer?
The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Michan's and Vera's, basically.
Basically.
Actually, last night, Mr. Michan gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently.
His first interview ever?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Michan's daughter, right? Oh, yeah, real sickly girl, ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside.
She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura.
She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. Why does that sound like another ball ending in my head? Like we can't go outside, we'll fucking die.
Yeah, I mean, I know both of those two were complete hermits. They did not go outside at all.
That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company.
Her good luck charm?
Apparently she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? Now you're destined to get the weird ones, okay?
But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad?
Don't look at me. So, about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? No, not precisely.
Not precisely. What does that mean?
It means see for yourself, I think. Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And I just so happened to be it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. Man, his face looks a lot better from this angle than the fucking portrait. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. This girl is so skinny though, I must say.
Yeah, well, she doesn't really go outside.
Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill.
And died? She poisoned him on the night of the interview? Wouldn't the reporter see?
He wasn't near the wasn't near Mr. Michan when she brought her father his coffee. Damn.
There's another
Where was
section?
this room hiding this whole time? God damn.
Jesus. Well, that's like completely different. What?
He was checking out some equipment. What is this shit? What's this turned into a fucking laboratory all of a sudden?
Oh, I remember.
So probably that's why she didn't notice he was there. Like this room has so much to examine. It's fucking mad.
Yeah.
I was the reporter who called the police. In fact, it was. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Mishan's coffee. Yeah, we acknowledge that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. I mean, what the fuck? What?
Well, don't you want to start with the first room?
I'm just looking at it. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, look, your favorite.
Oh, I got one of those actually.
Look, your favorite right there.
It's standing right next to my speaker.
Fucking mad. This is some mad hooligan's house. Oh, simple painting. Well, give me that. I want that in the background.
Hey, there's a painting hidden back here.
Hey, you're right.
What if it's embarrassing somehow, and he didn't want anyone to see it?
Zilla seemed pleased by the possibility. I mean, that looks like it's the finished version of the sketched version, or the
Yeah.
unfinished version.
Huh? It's so normal.
That's hardly something to get mad about.
Huh? What is it, Apollo?
Well, doesn't this painting look like? No, never mind. Just like that. You're just gonna give up on it? Damn, Apollo, crazy. I better get a professional opinion on this.
Wait, so we have 2 of those.
Right.
So
I have 4 paintings in my fucking backpack here, in my pockets. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use.
Guess?
Did the police already analyze this cup too? Oh, a trace of poison was found on that cup. So, sure the killer was often drew Michelle alone. Door, I'm open, door, can't open, door, man. Door does not lead to next scene.
That's the way you come in, bro. What?
I'm just saying, door does not lead to anything this time.
That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this.
Let's take a look. Yeah, empty. The other half of that letterbox actually connected to, the outside of the studio. Mr. Michan put his letters in there, and the postman took them away.
Impressive that someone still writes letters to this day and age, or wrote rather.
Man, and you're the one being surprised about that, Trucy? Last time you talked a bit differently about the topic.
I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at these paintings. I just loved oils, you know? How they are so thick? Is that the word?
These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are.
Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one?
It must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below.
That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts.
I know this. This is weird.
Eek, Apollo. That's where the body was.
That's the spot where Mr. Drew Michan passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. Sure, the half-painted painting there. He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died.
Wow, a true artist to the end.
Or maybe he started a year ago and was brought procrastinating. Shit happens, I guess. You know? Man, secret shelf? Huh? Can't even see what's up there.
It does look pretty weird, yeah. You check the other mug.
I mean, you think they look close to each other? Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug.
Aha! So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee.
The only weird thing is just that blue part there, I guess. I will hope so. Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in this coffee. In the coffee. Great, so nothing's poisonous.
What?
You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. Thanks for the help, I guess. You're telling me all this shit, and then it's like, I'm not on your side, by the way. So you know, no, man, I'm sensing double standards. Not click that. I did not click that. Stop. Go away. Yes. It's a strange sketch. I get it. Go away. What's on the PC, huh?
What's all this equipment here for? Doesn't look very artistic, really.
He has everything from a laddie to a laser cutter.
He had everything from a lathe to laser
Well, I know what a lathe is. So. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. I doubt that his equipment is a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used his stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio, I don't fucking say.
Oh, do you think I could borrow this?
No.
I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin.
Bruh. This is a crime scene, Trucy.
But those cost like $50 at a magic shop. Okay.
Nah, you just want to save up on money, huh?
Is this desk for painting, Apollo?
That would be a crafting table.
Drafting?
Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams.
Wow, painting is harder than I thought.
Why would a painter need a crafting table? Was he an architect too? Man, all of this is just counted as one big fucking mess. Nice.
Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. It's got like 20 kinds of red.
No purple, man. Nice.
You would repaint your suit, Apollo. We could repaint your suit.
Right, I'm red enough as it is.
How about this shade of green?
No green. Green was only on our first prosecutor at the beginning of episode 1. We're not gonna go there.
Well, pain.
Yeah, he wore the green suit. That'll be enough of that, thanks. Let's take a closer look at this desk here. So, this is as close as possible.
Hey, Apollo. What's this figure thingy?
Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen?
But it doesn't have a pointy end.
That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. I don't know what the fuck that is, but...
Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma.
Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? Ah, stuff and table. Anyway. Is this a journal?
Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
It's new. He didn't write a single line.
Ah, you helped me going for a while there. Oh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo.
Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that?
None, apparently. It's empty.
There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk?
This is a lesson for us all. To be sure to check the size when you buy frames.
So this is Drew Mishan.
And this little girl must be Vera.
Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Look, that's personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Right. Your favorite figure. Something about that way that figure is posed.
I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See? You're making one of your flamboyant gestures.
Bruh. I'm not pointing a finger right now. Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? No. Coincidence indeed. They put Apollo here posing. This envelope has been opened and resealed.
Oh. I know how to do that. You get a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh?
Whoever did this wasn't so delicate.
You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago.
Why would someone open the letter that then seal it again? I better hang on to this. Yeah, let's put it in my pockets. Just to make sure no prosecutors gets their hands on it. Classic me. Gotta conceal that evidence, you know, and present it at the last possible moment. Was that actually everything? Was that shockingly everything? I bet Emma could help us out here.
Don't forget, Father will get you everywhere with her, Apollo.
Huh? What are you two whispering about? I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at the crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once.
Just this once, yeah, man.
Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. It was just that fucking easy, wasn't it? It was just that fucking easy. Anyway, front. No, this is still at the front. Crazy. Well, what do we have here? It looks like a person thinking about something.
Maybe they're worried.
Like, should I have for... Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger?
No, I always wondered about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different? Or are they different meals or same thing?
Maybe that's what this person is thinking about. Nothing sus behind it. It's not butt. It's not an ass.
I guess.
Or is he sitting on a whoopee cushion? I'm just theorizing. Fucking abstract art, man. Fucking weird. Ugh, blowfish, catfish, mushfish. Is that a bufferfish?
Hold on, that's clearly a porcupine fish.
Uh-huh. They're not the same thing?
You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing.
Must remember to keep Trucy away from small round fish. No secrets.
Wait, turn around. The side of it. Oh no, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, never mind. That seems fine.
Our most favorite painting. What's behind? Oh, nothing. Disappointment. Anyway.
Oh, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch.
Oh, looks like it was only half completed.
Huh? That's funny. The rough sketch and the finished painting look at totally differently.
They do, actually. What's that all about? Wow, that ended up in nothing.
Just a photo.
Now there's gonna be something here. Yeah, no, okay, these are all clean. Swear to God. What is this thing, though?
Hey, Polo, this painting, I know it.
Huh? Really?
It's a story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river. And this giant peach comes floating on down.
Unironically, I think I have a book about this story, a picture book.
Yeah, really?
Yes. That might possibly be the strangest thing I've ever heard. Like, if that really is what it is, then I think I know exactly what book story she's talking about. Unironically. A really old one. It's fucking old as all hell. Like, I think I was like 5 years old or something.
Hey, look here. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about.
Something tells me that even the Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, this stain is probably the rash camera. Well, let me just turn it upside down. Oh, there we go. I spilled it on the floor. On my back there.
Apollo, look. It's been open once here.
You're right. I wonder if there's some way that we can see what's inside.
Should I try to get it open and then stick it back shut?
Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? We've got better. I've got a better idea.
Emma, let's ask her.
Love your all coffee mugs and stuff. Wrong button. About this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Ah, right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray.
Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma.
It's not a hobby.
So, what kind of scientific stuff were you up to?
This spray, that's what it turns blue when it touches poison. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug. That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself.
Ah, science is amazing.
It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma be better willing to help us out a bit more.
Should try bothering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere.
Certainly worth talking to her about a bit more. About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for whatever that word is.
Atroquinine?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So.
Hatcho, huh?
Yeah, word. The deadly poison found in the autopsy. Oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of indigestion for the adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown... that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details.
I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right?
Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this.
I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please.
You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course.
Yay, let's give it a whirl, Apollo.
What are you doing?
I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you.
Well, you got one. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous.
Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand.
Let's just get down to checking for real poisons, shall we? Oh, fucking great. How's this work? I just spray randomly. Alright, sure. So I was on there already, right? It doesn't work. This. Door. Surely it'll appear here somewhere, right? Or is it on the other side of the room? Maybe it's on the other side of the room. To make sure. No, something sussy-wussy here. No. Wish I could do this faster. No, this is poisonous. Something here. Now, where's the goddamn poison in this room? Am I missing something obvious? You would think it's this, right?
No, that was already done anyway.
Yeah, but you think it will at least appear again, just as a confirmation. It's not on the chair. The door seems to be absolutely clean. Apple, that's clean. These paintings, the most sussiest painting is that one. The unfinished painting has freaking nothing. Or is it also possible that it's not available right now? If there's something in here.
I actually don't know.
I feel like I clicked almost everything at this point. Unless the walls have something, that's just too obscure at that point.
Yeah.
And the chair is clean. This machine is clean. That's fine. I did all these things on the wall. That. Maybe this is a finicky spot I missed here. No.
Did you try the drawer?
The bottom half of it here.
The drawer. Like,
There's this down here.
okay, yeah, that's fine. Pen. Get a pen.
I clicked all the things on the table here. Like it doesn't wanna do anything. Worst case scenario, there's nothing I can do right now.
I will definitely try the paintings again. Mostly that right one.
Just making sure. Small for fishes, small for fishes. And this painting itself doesn't do anything, so.
The one on the left.
This, I mean, I did all the middle ones.
That's fine, yeah, but the one that's hidden. Nothing on that one. Okay.
Can't really get to it anyway. It's just hidden.
Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I just can't detect the poison yet. Unless it's just such a specific spot that I'm just missing it. I could always come back to it, I guess.
Too bad, no reaction there.
I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second.
What is it, Apollo?
Did you spray that little desk over there? I mean, I sprayed it quite thoroughly, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know?
What, is this a distance problem? Let's check it out, just to be sure.
Oh!
This game is such bra, man. Oh. You are suspicious! Guess not. Well, that's on the tiny frame, I guess.
Eek! A reaction? Apollo!
Huh? Where?
The inside of that cute little frame, look!
Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy.
Hey yo, what? Hello? That was Apollo's work, hello? I'm known to work magic.
Never mind that. I was the one who found it. Why would the inside of that frame have poison in it? It looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. Looks like you have a take. Looks like you have to take this back part off first to put a photo inside.
It'd have to be a really small photo to fit in there.
True, and that pale blush stain. Why would there be poison on something like this?
Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put poison in the coffee rubbed a bit on here too.
That's not very obvious, Trucy. Speak, woman. I don't think she wants to talk about it. Emma, I was wondering if you wanted to take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. A detective! You can't just ask me any old thing, expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a little more focused on your scientific stuff. Huh. So. Emma, about this. Oh, that! Yes! Why Why that's a bright red envelope? Sure, she sure is jumping.
Someone opened this, didn't they?
My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it, after all.
Ah, you mean you were the one who ripped this open?
Please, I will have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Now that I have a powerful weapon on my side.
Weapon?
Yes, the use of tools, highly specialized tools for information gathering. Pretty massive tool right there, you know. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on.
Yeah, you should try flattering her, Apollo.
That's... okay. They can open big doors.
Yeah, they say a little praise can open big doors.
Never heard of that one, but it's good twice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer.
X-ray? Like the X-ray you get at the dentist?
That's right. At least that's what I call it.
Huh?
It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization.
Spectralization.
Something. How am I? Something. Something. Okay. How am I supposed to remember all that?
Bruh. So basically, it lets you see inside things, like envelopes.
That's right. You're sharp, Drusy. But it's a bit more complicated than that, in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically.
Can I try it out, Emma? Please?
Oh, I suppose. Yeah, when Drusy asks something, she can do whatever she wants. I see some bias here.
Yeah.
Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself.
Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, just seeing if I could see through your hair. But it's like lead.
You put his hair in there? Point that thing at me anymore and I might and it might all fall out.
Man, I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it.
Let's just get down to business, shall we? Right, let's test it on a sample first. Lottery ticket. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. But patience! There's no need to get all angsty. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope.
Layer view?
We've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial up there with the... for me, would you? That doesn't necessarily do anything. Oh, that was automatic anyway, whatever. That's right, that's how you choose what depth you want to scan.
Hey, I got something.
See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that the sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys.
Wow, really?
This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on the layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would.
Rubbing? Like going over the image with WSD while holding space?
I'm holding space. I mean, I can actually do something. Crazy. Crazy. There. That fixes the image on the screen. Still gotta read it though. No, turn the dial again. Just a little. That seems to be automatic still. Good. Now you can rub this image to fix it too.
Hey, I get it. We just keep doing this until we get the whole thing.
Boy, and it's gonna be fun. Exactly. Not bad.
Neat. Let's do some more.
Where's a mouse when you need it? 06's stuff. Try again. Lottery. Crazy. Not too much there. Is this? It's not. Can't speedrun this, I have to do it the slow way. Okay, let's print this one out. Ooh! You failed, try again.
Oh, does this mean I have to buy another one to win?
Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one. It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? Here we go again!
There you go, have fun.
Here we fucking go again. Okay, let's print this one out.
As I say, Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited 100k in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer.
Nice.
It's a lot of money. Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account?
Yeah, this is not 200,000, you know, for Lego pieces.
These paintings must be really valuable.
There's another page in there. Care to take a look? I'll have to do it again.
You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all out. Read it all.
Here goes with the second page then. Man, I had to do this 3 times.
Yep.
They must have been so proud about this mechanic in the last episode. They wanted me to do this 3 times.
Good
let's
job,
print
Foxy.
this out.
Alright,
At that point, it started being chaotic about it, so
sign the paper and send in the enclosed envelope with enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one.
well, we've been speaking of it as we speak.
Oh, I think I just remembered something. Anyway, so it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings.
Why all the secrecy though? And
And what?
why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right?
Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma?
Well, indeed. Snuggle. She knows something. She's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mom about it. Yay! Gun fucking envelope has been updated. So Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear.
I thought so.
I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushall. Spark Brushall.
I remember there was something funny about that guy. Brushall.
He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. He's killed. Seems strange to you?
Really strange.
It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, he's on the beat today too. He said something about covering a magician. A magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person.
It wasn't Valen Grammary by any chance, was it?
Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up right here. Snuggle. So he's out interviewing Valen Grammary. Looks like I'll be heading out of that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Oh, fuck, the Coliseum, it's haunting me.
Nah.
Here, I'll give you that reporter card if you want. How many things am I getting in my fucking pockets right about now?
Yeah.
I'm flooding in my pockets, man. God damn it. Nice, like first page already filled, second page half filled. Well, why not?
I guess you gotta have a good business card if you work freelance.
Really? What's this? A camera lens finder?
Reporters take photos too.
I guess if he's freelance, he'd have to.
Maybe you should try being a prosecutor and a defense attorney. You'd always win.
Doesn't work like that. Why don't I become a rock star too while I'm at it?
Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember how this guy.
Top dollar for information. Fucking crap.
I actually remember this guy now.
As per usual, everyone's a fucking weirdo.
Trust me, this guy's really something.
Do you care about this? Do you not care about this? Emma, about this painting. Oh, that! Quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. Oh, you want to examine it? Is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. What about the secret painting? Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here. That one. What about it? What about it?
Yeah, what about it, Apollo?
Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now, look at this one. This is the third painting. This is the third painting he was working on.
Hey, they're the same.
I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. What do you mean you're hoping? True, Misham was copying this painting.
Wow, it's pretty good.
Copying the painting? What for? guess.
Does it change that one?
If it changed something, then I don't know. Maybe I have to talk with the Emma anyway.
Can you present that other one?
This old one now is still irrelevant.
Okay,
Though.
okay.
And I assume he doesn't care about these ones either, but these are in the room anyway, so. Yeah. Abstract art? You like abstract art? Maybe it's abstract snackos, you know? You'll never fucking know. Well, I presented that, I've done that. She didn't want to talk about that. I probably just have to talk to her directly, honestly. Maybe she says something new. Nope! Nah, I'm not allowed to show that. Probably doesn't care, right? Nope. I can't tell if we're done here or not at this point. For the time being.
I'm not too sure.
You know, Emma, just take this away. I don't want this. I don't want this. Take it.
Maybe examine the unfinished one again. Is there something you turn? No.
No,
Anything else?
the character face is not here.
Alright, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I've shown everything except for this thing, and that's not gonna be it, so. Just in case, though.
But we just did the X-ray detection thing.
Oh, right, sorry. Okay, that's a first. Don't want to think there's anything new to look at this point. I might have to go to Trucy's little nonsense.
I guess so.
God damn it! I was hoping to dodge it entirely. Man, I have so much things to present here, and this girl's probably not even there.
Probably not.
Here we are. Here's this magic show, Trucy. Just get it out of your system.
Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams coverage converge.
Yay. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent.
Oh yeah, there we go, Valent. What about the case?
I assume that's him. Whoa! Only a performer laughs like that. Young Miss Trucy. Not often I'd hope we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Hehe. Uncle Valen, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are.
Humility is definitely not one of his strong traits.
Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? You've come to give me flowers. Do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big show. Big magic show. No. But it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles, just as the ones I shall perform.
Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture.
The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn. Here, on stage, by my hand.
Yeah. I assume he will not say anything new about this, right?
A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me.
No, thanks. Are all magicians like this?
Hold on. What was that look for just now?
I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Well, comedy skits over. Speak to me, Eo Houdini.
He was talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Grammary Miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Juicy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Daddy. My co-magician in training, Zach Grammary. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Chusey. If you were alive, then I, Valen Grammary, I've been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valen. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again.
She really is looking forward to this, isn't she?
My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Grammary, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations.
The fact that this case is gonna involve magics and shenanigans, I can't fucking wait.
I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound.
I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished.
For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to watch this. To match this. As heir to the Grammary Troop secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It's my God-given destiny. Yes, you nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you?
If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years?
Because the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land.
I have thought, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic.
The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more.
7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it?
Why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Juicy. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick, if you will. And that trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws.
Intellectual property, maybe?
Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person.
You mean him?
Yes, Miss Juicy, it was your father. Zach Grammary was the inheritor of the Grammary Miracle. Daddy. Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago.
I think I see where the story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they are considered legally deceased, correct?
In all absoluteness, and those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which we speak is 7 years. Oh. Yes, Miss Juicy. Though it pains me to say it. This past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, and the secrets of our mighty mentor, Magnifi, passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself. Is that how it works, Apollo?
Yeah, it's called Death in
Absentia.
He's declared missing permanently. I don't even know what absentia means.
Well, absence is like, obviously, you know what it means. Absentia, I think, is like a Latin word, basically. Like an old English word, basically. Yeah.
Alright.
Daddy.
How many times have you said daddy in this scene? Boy, has this scene changed? Good thing this guy is still at the same spot as last time.
Yeah.
Hey, that creature there. It was handing out balloons during our last stage too. Case.
Is that a creature, Apollo? Poor guy.
Oh, sorry. Was I mean somehow?
You know how hot it is inside one of those suits? He's stuck in there. With only the smell of his own sweat to keep him company. On the verge of passing out, he hands out each balloon as though it were his last.
Kind of takes the fun out of seeing the blue badger. Pretty graphic there, Trucy, ain't gonna lie. You know, I thought this at the time was the Gamblers concert too, but this Colosseum is just way too big, it's huge.
It's got a big sounding name too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it? Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be? What? Really? Yeah. The grand finale will be nothing other than...
Don't tell me, you're going to make the Colosseum disappear, right?
Ah!
Oh, oops, looks like I was right.
Apollo, I can't believe you'd use your power of perception on something like this.
I did not rob my bracelet! It was just a wild guess, really. He's gonna make this whole thing disappear? Alright.
I don't know about that.
Alright, buddy.
Look, Apollo, a balloon. A hot air balloon.
With the Crown Warrior seal on it, no less.
Oh, it's a long-awaited revival, after all. And it's been 7 years, you know. I've spent plenty of time and a pretty penny on a promotion. I hope it's a huge success, Uncle Valent. Oh, I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you.
They both sure seem excited about it. I guess it's a big deal for musicians. There's gonna be only the poster left at this point. I can smell it. They've changed the sign since our last case.
It was all Gavanos back then, wasn't it?
I hope nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time. Yeah. You can hope that.
But a show. When the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you.
I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal.
I don't think lawyers and magicians were really meant to have conversations like this.
Crazy! Can I go inside? No. Can I talk more to him? No. Can I present something to him? Which I don't think any of this is relevant to him right about now. Except for maybe the ticket over here. Hey sir, you want a ticket?
Okay.
He wants me to make a magic act. God dang it. You want magic, buddy? Sure. I don't think I present this guy anything. He's not relevant to any of that evidence.
Not even
I'm
the third one?
I'm not even supposed to talk to him about it.
Why even the third one?
This thing that Phoenix disallows me to open? Or you mean this?
I said third one.
Well, then this, yeah. I was wondering if you could tell me about this.
Aha! Mother bears the Gramarye seal. Uncle Valen, is something wrong?
Man, music got so serious.
Trucy, where did you get this? Huh? Daddy gave it to me. Your dad. I couldn't read it. Your daddy? You're my partner, Zach Gramarye. No, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright. Why no? Why would your Lord Daddy?
Lord Daddy, yeah? Man, guys who has high titles. Lord Daddy? That's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit.
The signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? It belongs to none other than Zach Gramarye. What? Daddy signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it?
I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Man. He's so nervous, so stressed all of a sudden. What's in this envelope, I wonder? He sure got mod quick. No new dialogues. Otherwise, he's not supposed to really know anything about this crap, seriously.
I guess not.
Oh, let's move around a bit. Just, maybe a piece of... Maybe something is triggered, so maybe not. No, something's triggered here.
You're here to see Vera Mission?
Yes, that's right.
She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical office? Is she okay? She's just lying down. Said she didn't feel so good. I'm sorry, but I can't allow you any meetings at the moment.
Most annoying client ever.
Guess we should come back.
Damn it! What a dead end. Okay. What nitpicking do we need to find now, or present to someone? No, not that.
Wait, can we show that third letter to Emma? Can we be cheeky?
What, this thing?
Yeah.
Let's show it to everyone. Yeah, I mean, even though Phoenix is like, this is a top secret thing. We don't talk about it.
Nah, okay.
No, it's not.
Nah, you can't cheat.
Pretty sure I presented her pretty much everything anyway. The last time I was here fucking around.
Maybe there's something with the magician again still. Present, maybe.
This will disappear. This scene acknowledged. That's just a business card.
Oh wait. The last thing. You're supposed to have an interview with this guy.
So a journalist was here on a story.
All eyes on the universe are upon my stage. No pens seek to commit its mysterious mysteries to paper. His name was Brushel? Brushel. I think he remembers him.
He doesn't look too happy about it.
Brushel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? Man by that name called on me just now.
Just now?
Valent's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valent's feet steps always forward. That is all. That's all? Very confusing. I'm to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet, he had ears only for that incident.
That incident?
In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It's but a footnote in the footlight compared to the magic of Gramarye. Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went? I recommended he visit the place popular with penalized perpetrators.
The detention center, huh?
As a rude individual, might I see that card?
Yeah, sure.
You will tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. Oh, here comes Apollo Alcoval's big magic trick.
Is he going to fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic.
What happened to the big magic? No, it's not more Wait, it is not more miraculous for it to stay ripped. Okay.
I'm really not like that journalist.
Now, the time has come when I must return to make my prestigiation preparations. By your leave, Miss Chusey. Thanks, Uncle Valent. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle.
What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent react like that to this envelope?
I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. And now I can go.
Crazy. Not examine. Oh, yeah, he destroyed that thing, alright. At least that's one less item in my fucking clogged up inventory.
Right.
Thank God for that.
It's gone, man.
I'm not even upset about it. That's just doing me a favor. No singing! Or I'll put you in the fucking detention right now.
I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money, end quote. That's him, that is him, okay. No, not at all.
Looks like someone's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter?
Great.
There he is.
Another crazy nut job.
Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be?
Fuck. This is like Baldi's Basics. This is a Baldi's Basics character.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. Fucking nose, man. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey.
You're Justice. You.
You know me?
Oh, I know you! Of course I know you! Stares down witnesses on a stand till they spill beans, end quote.
That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
What's he writing?
Are you a reporter by any chance? Woo! You're Chusey! Huh? Am I famous? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chusey Rai hates carrying a bag.
Uh-huh.
Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote.
I'll accept that.
That's not true. Yeah.
No, I think it's pretty accurate, Trucy. Oh, sorry, but that was pretty accurate. Spot on.
Yeah. Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Ah, oui. What a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote. Huh?
I should have guessed.
Where are my manners? My name is Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just close his eyes, writes, end quote.
What's that nauseating
nauseatingly
smell every time he grins?
You don't come in until you've been interviewed by me. You don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem madness. End quote.
No idea what he said. I can see that. He's writing something again.
Yeah.
Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something.
Oh.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna do it.
Ah, right. Let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're doing here. Are you going to say? Brushel, take this. Write brilliant column. End quote.
I don't think so.
Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing. And that's food. Try to understand.
What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said.
So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer. You understand? Yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Oh. Well, I think he probably does. Exactly. I knew you'd understand.
Huh?
That didn't really tell you anything.
No.
So, the night of the murder, you were at Jew Studio? Oh, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Wait. Is he saying the same thing? Yes? I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy. Real busy. Always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote. I can stand the philosophy, but... You want to know one thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. Sure enough. But don't you give normal tickets away too? Exactly. See? It's the same thing. What is...
I'm glad that got me a lot of information about tickets.
This guy's the most...
One-way tickets.
Yeah, right. This guy has so far provided zero information. So, you went to do a story on Drew Mission? And he never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here. What? Again? I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why did the interview in the first place? I did the interview in the first place. Well, yes. Look, it's like, oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with a fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I think I may have actually understood that one.
Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. End quote.
Right, guess we'll leave then.
Ah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw. Just for the heck of it. Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. An article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery. End quote. I believe it was.
An oil painting?
Happens every day, right?
Also, don't think I did not hear your damn sniffing there. I heard that shit.
But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river.
Someone stole an oil painting of a giant sniff. Peach.
The journalist can smell scoop better than burgers. End quote.
End quote.
Interesting. So we can present the painting then, maybe? Not maybe this one. Ah, right. Oh, let me get on the record here. Is that the same? Yes. Oh, what you going to say? Russia. Yeah, okay. I'm good with that. Maybe that one. Okay, maybe not. So the paintings don't mean anything.
You know, this guy's clearly into cryptic art, right? Just like his fucking face. Oh yeah, paintings do nothing. This should mean nothing. This should mean nothing.
I don't think any of these matter right now. Coffee mug, I guess. I don't know.
Ah,
Or
yeah,
probably-
want some coffee, sir?
Probably not, actually.
Maybe he loves coffee. Yeah, no. I know this is a situation where we have to check another scene somewhere to hope for something to happen.
There's cards.
It doesn't seem to get anything. This guy is seemingly immune to everything that I can think of here.
Yeah. Okay.
We're supposed to leave anyway, according to Apollo statement. So.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I'm still here.
How'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with that scary face you're making? Munch, munch, munch. And what's with the I know something, but I'm not telling you face what's going on, Emma? There's gonna be nothing new in that. Presenting something again.
It's definitely the painting. There's nothing else. It's just that painting.
Quite good, isn't it? Since that's an old one.
No? Okay.
This painting came from behind this restaurant. Now we talked about this, but maybe it's just something new. Oh yes. So, it was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Michan was a forger.
A forger?
Nice. Talk to me about forgery.
So, what exactly is a forger?
You don't know? Damn. Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words.
Fakes?
Copies of an original. Exact copies. So precise you can't tell them apart. Munch, munch.
Well, why not just photocopy them?
The big problem with the forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course.
So Drew Misham was...
A criminal. I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work. In illustrations, I guess. Ah, I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch.
So
Yeah,
the
that's
rough
right.
sketch is like a practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage.
Well, not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. I mean, generally speaking, that black part, it looks like it has outlines of something going on there anyway. Something odd. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all?
Oh yeah, I guess you would.
That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. Ah, I get it now. Not that they really needed to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway.
Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kinda like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking.
True, that would be interesting, and maybe valuable for our case.
You should try bothering her up, Apollo. Of course.
Again?
Fire will get you everywhere, they say.
Maybe I should ask him to help us out. I mean... Dad! Can I even look at these? Can I present that? I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. And I was wondering if the tool here might do the trick. Oh, fine. Just this time, though.
Let's check it out.
It's all of them. Nice!
All of them. Just need the third one, really.
I only wonder if there's extra stuff hidden on these other ones anyway. This is the most prettiest one. How does this process work anyway? It's the same shit. Well, it's gonna be the same thing, ain't it? Great. You want me to do that? Looking like a whole bunch of nothing anyway for the time being. The third painting is obviously gonna be the most obvious thing.
Oh, did you not pick the third one?
No, I want to see what the middle one is like, just to be sure. Oh, there's a house appearing here.
Okay.
That's the noodle stand, if anything.
That is the noodle stand. What?
Okay,
That is literally the noodle stand. What? I don't remember this actually.
What the heck?
Wow, he really blows. That finished painting isn't anything like the rough.
Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough.
What do you mean?
Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Composition?
In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas, so you could tell it if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. Ah, I think I follow you. So in essence, it won't really matter what was underneath the finished painting. Pros will actually paint out a rough sketch, paint a rough sketch eventually, and then do a completely new painting on top of that.
So Mr. Misham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them?
Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd.
Yeah, you fucking think. Ralph was silent all of a sudden, Apollo.
You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detector stuff, don't you? Well, yeah, the obvious one is gonna be the third one. So what's hidden here? I'll leave the best for last, you know.
So are we gonna see some cards in this one, maybe? That was the first case, wasn't it? Or a bottle, maybe? So far, nothing.
So this feels like something's coming out of it, but I cannot be sure. It's definitely a something, because there's a finger, there's a card.
Cards! Dudes.
Okay, let's print this one out. Nice. This one too.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden.
You think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. Alright.
So,
What are we hiding here?
What was the last case? Guitar maybe? Piano? Maybe guitar? Or is that the, that's the tower thing, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the tower with Gavin in there.
Let's all remember how Gavin got set on fire. Okay, let's print this one out. Now look at him. He's all fully on fire though. What a dude. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited.
You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation?
Radiation, alright. Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything?
Huh? That's my stand! Eldoon stand! Guys, that's my stand! There!
It's like, I swear I could hear Eldoon screaming to the painting. Oh, calm down, Trucy. This is not supernatural.
Do you know what I imagine now? You look at the first picture with the cars, you know nothing, right? You look at the second picture and you start hearing Eldoon's voice like, guys, it's my stand! Stand! And then you look away to the third picture and his voice starts fading, goes, stand, stand, it's my stand.
What, is this a fucking portalist situation?
Oh.
Never bought why this sheets? What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room at the Horse Pro Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then... the events that transpired during the Governor's concert.
I mean, Emma was there for 2 of those cases.
What does it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait. Is Drew Misham your father?
Bruh.
Everyone's a fucking weirdo in this game. Give me a break! Does that really seem even remotely possible to you? I'd never heard of any true Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this true Misham and what did he have to do with me?
Damn.
I'm not fucking stuff in my fucking pocket still though.
What now?
There's still a ton of shit in my goddamn pockets. I'm carrying fucking paintings in my pockets.
Oh yeah. Well, anyway, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna go to bed now. But yeah. There we have it, I guess. Alright, and for anyone who's watching, thank you so much for joining me. And I hope to see you next time.